Hey, what's up, Lunib? First, yep. Pretty early. Came pretty early, man. How's it going? Doing good. I'm okay. I mean, the weather could be a little cooler. Weather could be a little cooler. That way, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't say I'm miserable right now, but I'm certainly not very comfortable. Soap emoji. I didn't know that was a thing. Hot AF here too. I guess it is. Well, I don't know where you're from, but it's summer over here now. I just realized these are all trial characters. Actually, not bad. What? What? Oh, dude, that's okay. That sucks. Beto's thing got cancelled out because I got frozen. Is Zhao gameplay? No, I mean, I barely know how to use Zhao, man. I mean, thanks though. I appreciate it, but yeah, no, I barely know how to use Zhao. Hey, what's up, wrong person? How's it going, man? No beta parry. Yeah, it got cancelled out. That's actually first time I've ever seen that happen. Companion events 10 fewer. Oh, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna be getting myself a lot of companions first, so let's see. Which of these are not cringe? Those are pretty tanky. I think this guy's cryo and wait, no. Okay, I remember one of them is cryo. Oh, I think this one's hydro, so that's gonna be annoying to deal with. But if I remember correctly, I think these guys are tankier than these guys, but I'm not sure who are tankier, the Inazuma boys or the Sumeru boys. I think I'll just go with these guys. At least like these guys don't get knocked. They don't like dash forward or backward, up and down, like everywhere all the time. Though I don't know if this trial Zhao will be able to do anything about it though. I'm gonna try the same team, see if that works. Sumeri was less tankier now. I think so. I think the Kairagi, the samurai, the big samurai dudes are pretty tanky. Not to mention that even if they don't dash away, right? Like even if they don't do that at all, they still like if I'm gonna be using Zhao, they're gonna keep getting knocked backwards. So I think I'll just go with same team. Okay, this is a little awkward. My normal attack isn't hit. Oh, nope, I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to press E on Zhao. Come on, hit me. Okay, I do not actually know the timing of that attack. Oh, I didn't have enough. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Can I just... Oh, God. I forgot about this. Okay, let's try that again. I was dilly-dallying because I was waiting for my next rotation. I was waiting for Beto's and Toma's stuff to be ready before I went on Zhao. But okay, I guess I shouldn't do that. Hey, what's up, Luap? How's it going, man? Uh-oh. Well, no energy, huh? Oh God, okay. One of them, okay, that's just one at least. Now, if I could just find... Oh, there. Darn it, stay still. Is this hit-based or damage-based? Okay, there. Oh yeah, that's right. Do you guys hear that apparently stars in Imaginarium Theater are actually gonna mean something in the future? Now, for now, I don't know. As far as I know, they're kind of worthless. They don't really do anything. But I heard that apparently they're gonna give us a certain not an incredible reward, but a decent reward for stars in the future. Mm. Oh my. Oh, come on. This is a load of garbage. Hmm. Okay. This is actually a pretty dude. This is a pretty tough abyss or Imaginarium Theater. Okay, like tough. I don't know HP wise. Not funny. Hey, what's up, Stella? Um, well, if you're talking about the bosses that are in Imaginarium Theater, then yeah, I agree with you. So it's tough. I don't know HP wise, but I do know that man, this is insane. This is nuts. So ideally, you'd want to have at least a Chevreuse, right? Like ideally an Overload team. Maybe a Hyper Bloom team would be okay as well. Um, but obviously that's not possible because the lineup this theater is Pyro, Electro, and uh, Animo. Albeit there is one Dendro, I don't know what they're called, special guests or whatever. So I guess you could run Hyper Bloom, and Hyper Bloom does do decently against the Papilla. Oh my god. This is just this is stupid, man. This is stupid. So now technically you don't need Electro and or Dendro for this guy, but it would save you so much time and effort if you had Electro and Dendro to deal with this guy. There's so many restrictions. This is nuts. There are no primo events. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're really spacing out the amount of primo events. How will I defeat 34 fungus with just Pyro, Electro, and Geo characters? Well, you're supposed to be able to beat them if you pull for whatever new character Hoyo, dangles in front of you. New Imaginary Theater? Well, by new, you mean 20 days old? Sure. Yeah, it's new. Well, in quotes, it's new. New one or old one? What do you mean new one? There's no Imaginary Theater resets on the 1st of the month. It's April 20th. So clearly it hasn't reset for May yet. Okay, I'm trying to think. I guess ideally, okay, I want Xilonen for this guy. Xilonen and Mawika. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get both of them if I don't pick Xilonen now. And ideally, I would want to have Arlecchino and Chevreuse for this guy. And Bennett. I don't even have Bennett on my lineup yet. And Alhaitham and... shoot. Who is available here? Okay, so there's Yai. Okay, there's Kuki. Okay, I guess that's fine, but I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get all of them. Okay, so I guess. All right, I won't need Electro just yet, but do I even have? Okay, I guess there's Mia. I guess there's Chlorend as well. Okay, sure. All right, we'll go with that. Electro. Who do we need again? Okay, so I need pyro soon. Okay, we'll go with random. Oh, okay. Well, not immediately, but soon-ish. We'll need that. Animo. I don't really need animo, though. Overloaded. Flame wind. Flame wind? Am I line up now? Okay. Okay, we'll get that. Sure. Oh! Oh, nice, nice. Alright, come on, baby. Nice. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Laurent, my beloved, is now more powerful after Iansan came. 28k per hit is great. Oh, whoa, what? Dude, I could barely get like 20k. That's a pretty good Chlorend you got there. Okay, that's you and you and you. And sure, okay. Oh. Oh, oh, no, no, no. This is a normal attacker. Team is Chevreuse, Iansan, Mawika. Oh, dude, that's a that's a heavy team you got there. It's a really heavy team you got there. Depending on how well built your Mawika is, your Mawika might actually do. Even if you only swap it to Mawika to burst every now and then, your Mawika might still out DPS Chlorine in that team. Guaranteed to be companion random. Okay. Sure. Let's get more companions while we can. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Great. Hmm. Let me think. Ideally, we want overload. Okay, so that would be Chevreuse. Hopefully a Raiden Shogun or a Chlorind. Or no, yeah, Chlorind, Raiden Shogun, Arlecchino maybe. Okay, I guess we don't care about getting Kujo then. Wow, is this gonna be every time? I'm gonna get a random character? Oh god, it is everything every time. Okay. Well, or maybe I just got lucky. I didn't really read it very well. So I don't actually know. Okay, those shields are cringe. I don't think this is actually bad. Any downsides to this? I feel like this is great. I'm trying to think if there are any downsides to this. Oh, we got Noblesse. Noblesse. Iansan and Natlan support. Oh, dude. Okay, no wonder you can get 28k per hit. Okay, so ideally we want some crowd control here. Okay. You. And... Oh, sure. Okay. I know. Let me think. Okay. I guess we'll swap you. Put Yoimiya in there too. Beating Saurians is good? What? Okay, this is not great crowd control I'm doing here. I think I might be better off just on-fielding Kazuha. So I'm on my friend's account. This is my whale friend's account. So this Kazuha is C6. So I think I might actually do better if I on-field Kazuha here. Oh. Hey, nope. No touchy. Hey. Not allowed to do that. Dreamed myself as a cat and did cat shenanigans some city. Killed the rat after fast climbing and sprint. Fun dream. Oh, dude, that sounds like so much fun. Hey, Mighty. Have you heard of that game where you play as a cat? If you had, if you enjoyed that dream and want to keep that dream going, man. Yeah, try looking it up. I don't remember. I do not remember at all what the name is. Like, nothing. I got 0. But there was this game where I believe, it's a third-person-ish perspective, and you play as a cat, and you just do cat shenanigans, as you say. Still haven't gotten Arlecchino. I know that game. It's funny how in 2022 nearly everyone forgot about it because Elden Ring and God of War was up. Oh yeah, before Elden Ring and God of War, yeah, before like the bigger games, because like the cat game we're talking about now, it clearly wasn't a triple A game, right? Especially compared to those, but it made waves. That game was actually it actually made waves, and it um all the I heard all nothing but good things about it, and then it just disappeared into obscurity because big games came up. Okay, I guess it's time to use Venti here. Um, Shoot. Okay, ideally I want a healer. I don't really have any. Maybe shielder to at least reduce how much I'm gonna get. How much HP I lose. Eek. Okay, this is kind of rough. Don't actually know who I want to use. So, Act 5, right? Okay, oh, this is Act 5. Okay, I guess I didn't get the, what was it? 34 fungus thing that Stella was talking about. Although, I am a little concerned. What if instead of 32 fungus, this is 32 Rift Hounds? It's a little concerning. 32 Rift Hounds with 0 healers. Stray, is that the name of that game? I don't actually remember. Did you look it up? Is that the name? Oops. Okay. I'm a little concerned. But I am I'm hoping we'll be fine. I don't even know who I want to use here. So yeah, maybe Yamiko, Alhaitham, but will we need Dendro somewhere else? Alhaitham's about the only Dendro character we got, and we need him for the last one. Yeah, okay, I guess we'll be fine. Alright, Yamiko. Okay, Shielder, maybe, sure. And then I guess Xiangling. Yeah, okay. Sure. Okay. That'll work. Just fast look up because I forgot. It's alright. Alright, whatever. I'm diving head in. If I don't come back in 5 minutes, call for help. Oh, Shielder, yeah, right. Where was my choice there? She's just that good. Yeah, I'm like I still haven't gotten Arlecchino yet for the Tulpa. Right, because I'm planning to run I don't even have Bennett yet, dude. I just realized. For the Tulpa for Overload. So that's why I'm saving Chlorinde in case I don't get Arlecchino by then. Okay, I already got hit. I already got hit, so this is not going great. If only I could just hit you guys. If only Overload weren't so cringe. You know, Overload really needs just, you know, minor changes, right? Like just reduce how much of a knock back and knock up, it has. Like, I think that would greatly increase how useful Overload is. Because, like, Overload, the reaction itself is really only carried by literally only Chevreuse. Without Chevreuse, it, like, might as well doesn't exist in the game. Oh, not you. This thing. Man, I still really like Amiko, man. I wish one of these days I'll finally get a chance to pull for her. Like the famous saying, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I will put napalm in your Cheetos." I don't think that's how the saying goes, man. I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes. Oh, nice. Okay, good. All right, all we need now is Benny Boy. Benny Boy, Benny Boy. So, can we get a... Okay, do we have... Oh, cool. Okay, okay. Good, cool. Let's see. Okay, so you. This should have been Sitlali, but clearly we don't have Cryo. So who would this be? Kazuha? Or Vivi? Or should I go for this? Because if I go for this, then I'll only have about 2 more chances to get Bennett. And I'm sure I'll be fine without Bennett, especially because like this Arlecchino is pretty cracked. But I don't know, I'd really just like to play the full team if I can. Oren doesn't care about consent. If you put her in Overload, she would just shoot them like a CSGO hacker. She doesn't care about consent, huh? So that means... something. It means something, you know. Okay, whatever. We're going for it. Yes! Whoa, my god. Okay, okay. That was good. That was good. That could not have gone better. I think I should have taken damage there if I didn't iframe. Wait, oh, okay, he has his high resistance, and I think that, pretty sure that also wasn't a crit. Oh. No, I'm not gonna need Hu Tao. Okay, okay. Shogun is a choice. Shogun is a choice for the last boss. Nope. Do we want any more? No. Okay. Alright, so what do we need? Overload. Hey. Give me another overload. Yes. Okay. This boss was too easy. Well, it's, you know. It is a whale account. That's a C2 Mawika with their signature weapon. So, you know. Yeah, this boss is way too easy, of course. Electro. Yeah, okay. Just gonna go with Electro. Oh, that's cringe. Nope. No thanks. Oh man, okay. Abyssal enemies? Really? Okay, give us some normal enemies. Sure. Bows. Do we have a bow user? Okay, we got Venti. Okay, I guess we still have Fischl. Ideally, I want Fischl for the Tulpa. Okay, I guess I'll go with Venti. Aura's pretty good on Mawika teams. I mean, it's not really his strong suit, you know. Auron really, you're kind of just using him like you would use Fischl in Mawika teams. He's just an AoE Fischl that has lower DPS, but you know, better AoE. But his kit really doesn't do anything for overload, right? At least that's as far as I remember. His kit does. His kit is more suited towards electro charged. Oh wait, that's Oh, I guess I don't need that. As long as I don't jump up in the air. Didn't we have this same exact fight in the last Imaginarium? I'm pretty sure we had the same exact fight in the last Imaginarium. That's what I said without making it too nerdy. What the thing Stella said, or what else do we need? What other buffs do we need? Okay. Sure. I don't know. I'm just throwing out random guesses here as to what I might end up using. Anyway, to address the stream title, guys, what do you think about Imaginarium Theater? Is it actually fun for you? Oh, this guy's disappearing. And gone. Oh, cringe. Oh, well. I might as well. Might as well. Still have Benatlan characters. I think we'll be fine. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, Miko would have been nice for this last boss. At least we still got Shogun. And Cookie. Oh, I just realized. Okay, I only have one Natlan character. No. I'd rather not deal with those guys. What does this button do? Okay, well that was cringe. Didn't actually give me anything. But, okay, whatever. Pyro character, alright, let's go ham then. Don't really have any more off-field electro characters. Okay, I guess there's Kuki. Okay. Yeah, sure. Alright. I guess that'll work. Yeah, okay. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Okay. I'm alright. Feeling a little better now that the temperature is finally starting to go down. Finally. 1 in the morning. The temperature sure took its time going down. Ooh, okay. I guess this thing, sure. Electro's active. Jump abilities enhanced. Plunging attack hits. What? It's odd. Jumping ability. Do we need that? Active character hits opponents 1 stack. Dealing electro damage. Plunging attack hits an opponent. Unleash. Dealing AoE electro damage. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. That seems unique. Raise a specific power boost? Oh, I guess so. But It allows me to plunge though, to jump up higher, which Varesa doesn't really need. Oh, okay. Uh, let's see. I just realized it's gonna be a little weird with Dendro being completely on field. Okay, I guess it should be fine. Whatever. Let's go with it. Okay. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, there. There. Come on. There we go. Okay, this guy's about to go into hiding, so we'll save our Dendro. Oh no. Oh, okay, there. Yep, there he is. Where? Oh, there. Raisa doesn't need anything. She soloed Abyss by herself while everyone's crying. That certainly sounds like something Varesa could do. Man, it certainly helps make, oh my god, when did I do that damage? Man, having C1, C2 constellations and signature weapons certainly does help make content easier and less cringe. Which tells me that Hoyo's doing a really good job of selling their characters. Which may or may not be a good thing. I mean, if they're doing a good job, I guess that means that the business will keep going, but doesn't always make for a fun experience, especially for non-spenders. Money sure gives you power. Why don't we inject it inside ourselves? Oh, dude, what a great idea. We should do that. We should put cash in a blender. Just blend it up to as tiny pieces, as small pieces as you can. Right? Like make it into powder if possible. And then like make it into some kind of milkshake. And then just, put it into a bag and then IV it. IV it straight into your veins. Is Imaginarium Theater actually fun? It is. If you're not missing if you're not missing too many of the characters that are necessary. Oh, I'm taking that. Yep. Yes, please. Same for Ayato, just like 100. 100 times I have to say it. Okay, sure. You do you, man. You do you. It's a free world. We can all do whatever we want to. Oh, right. Right, the rewards. The reason why we're here. Getting those brainwave checkers and mix it with an ATM machine. Just swipe and inject it to your brain. Oh, just straight into the brain, huh? Not even the bloodstream, just straight into the brain. Man, there's so many things on my friend's account that I would just love to have. Uh, like, they're not even, like, I don't even care, right, about the weapons or constellations. It's just, so artifacts, so the characters that he's raised and leveled up, okay, cool. Like, I can just do that. But, like, okay, here's an example. Who was it? Where is she? Oh, wait, Animo, 4-star. Oh, there. Why is she up here? Oh, she's on the team. Okay, because like, so from what I understand of Lanyan's kit, you don't really need her burst, right? But my friend somehow has a build that, and I don't know if that's enough ER to burst every rotation on Lanyan, depending on, I guess depends on whatever team you put her in, but her burst is her only way of crowd controlling, so at least you have that option for you. And that on top of having like a just full attack everything, except for Sands though. But like, look at that, right? It may not look great, but wouldn't you love to have that on your Lanyan? Right, like ER over here, attack ER, right? It's just, man, like, oh, okay, HP, whatever, sure, right? Attack, a lot of ER, right? I don't have anything like that. He just has a random feather here, VV feather, that just has nothing on it except ER, which is exactly what he needs. Same thing over here. Scoured Harp. Just go on Chaska. Chaska. Oh, right. Better than Prototype Black Bow. Prototype Black Bow? Scoured Harp. I mean, you know, it is a 5-star weapon versus a 4-star weapon. Although, from what I remember, Chaska's Ascension stat is crit rate. So you really got to be careful with your crit ratios on that if you're going for a Skyward Harp. When you see someone having a goblet, main electro damage, 40 crit damage, and 3 crit rate. Wait, what? Goblet main. Oh, main stat electric damage with 40 crit damage and 3 crit rate. Right? So not even this. So his Kazuha. Man. Okay, I understand that like my Kazuha can never, like, in no world is my Kazuha gonna be anywhere close to this thing. But just like, look at these stats. Right? Would you not love to have those stats? Right? And like here, it doesn't look great, but then like the other roles that I went to are ER. right? Like the here, okay, clearly circle is not great, but then like at least it has some crit rate, and whatever rolls didn't go into crit rate went into ER and attack. And because this is a hybrid Kazuha, it's fine. Over here as well, right? Like, okay, it's not great crit ratio. It's not bad either. That's like almost three almost all of them max roll. This is like two 7.0 crit damage rolls and then one 7.8. That's huge. And then ER, right? Just man, there's so many things on my friend's account that just I would love to have on my own accounts. And I reckon I might be able to get artifact quality similar to this on a bunch of the characters that I want them to be on. If I just use my if I just use my fragile resin. I have 200 plus fragile resins on each of my accounts. Just sitting there unused. So how much is that? It's like 100 is how much resin? How much resin is 100? That's 6,000. Oh jeez. Oh god. I just I have 12,000 resin just sitting in my inventory. I mean, it would be okay, but I'm not. I'm not a sweat at this game. Oh, you mean you're not a sweaty gamer? Okay. I kind of carent, carent. Your apostrophe belong like should scooch over one space to the right over there. But yeah, okay, I get it. No, it's not. We all know. We all know it. That's it. Question answered. Stream over. Go home, everyone. Answering the question, huh? Yeah, no, it certainly isn't fun. It certainly isn't fun. It's, in my opinion, I think it's, I wouldn't say it's fun, but it's not cringe to play. As long as you are not missing too many of the characters that are required, that are sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like elemental checks or, yeah, like character checks. Right, like for example, this Imaginarium Theater, the Papilla boss was here, and there were a couple of fights that had abyssal enemies in them. So if you have at least 2 or 3 Atlan characters, especially Atlan characters that just so happen to be among the elements that are in this in the current Imaginarium Theater, then you'll be fine, right? That's one less thing for you to have to be annoyed about. One less frustrating thing. I don't, I wouldn't consider that to be fun. Having, hey, I have an Atlan character to deal with this problem. I don't see that as fun. I see that as like, okay, I just have the solution to this problem that was given to me. It's not fun. Okay, Tulpa. Immune to Hydro. Can't swirl Pyro or Electro on it. So ideally, you want Overload. Or Hyper Bloom. Okay. I guess Hyper Bloom kind of okay. We have a bunch of options for Hyper Bloom. But Hyper Bloom just doesn't... Well, thankfully, Imaginarium HPs seem to have not gone up. I don't know if it has gone up at all or if it hasn't. It doesn't feel like it's gone up, or if it has, then like it has only gone up by only a little bit. So, I guess like if you have a half decent built Hyper Bloom team, you'll be fine. Okay, but still, elemental checks, and or a character check, right? Do you have Chevreuse? Okay, good. You can easily do Overload against the Tulpa. And on top of that, there's also Simon, the Asamon boss, the boss that requires Electro and or Dendro, for it to not be cringe to fight, right? Like they put 3 bosses that have character and or character checks and or elemental checks, and that's not fun. It's not even It's not even that it will be fun if you have the solutions to those problems that they put in front of you. It's just that it's not annoying. It's not fun at all, but it's easy. It's just, it's just to have 700 fragile resin that I might pull all into Thundering Fury. 700 fragile resin. How do you have 700 fragile resin? I haven't used a single fragile resin on my. Well, I may have used somewhere under 5 fragile resin, but no more than 5 on my second account. And my second account still only has like less than 250 fragile resin right now. So how in the world do you get 700 fragile resin? Is that even possible? I think maybe 300, 350, but 700? Where do you get fragile resin from? You have to add as long as it's not X or Y, then it's trash. Yeah, but you know, like I can't call it fun. It's just not annoying. Real quality isn't conditional. We talk about Spiral Abyss. What the heck? Spiral Abyss. Floor 11, Stage 3. Couldn't do it with 2 characters, no longer easy. When I started the game, I was a sweat. A sweat? You mean a sweaty gamer, you mean? I was so pissed about this. After playing Divergent Universe in HSR, where you can use everyone you have, even if they're unbuilt or unleveled. Oh yeah, I heard about that in HSR. You can swap teams between fights. 42,000 resin. Yeah. 700 fragile resin is 42,000 resin. Maybe top up and buying bundles. 700 fragile resin is a whale territory. Are there fragile resins in the shop? Oh. Okay, well that's one. Well, that's one. Okay, so there is the battle pass. How many do you get from the battle pass? Probably 5? I don't know. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's 5. And so, I don't know, let's say 5. Yeah, say 5 years. And let's say 1 month, right? So that's 60. Let's say you've been on the battle pass since day 1. That's approximately 60. How do you get to 700? There's no fragile resin here, right? Okay. Yeah, no. A sweat is a try hard, RJ. Okay, well, I'm sorry if I can't keep up with all your new words, new slang words that don't exist in the dictionary. Okay? Sweat is the liquid that comes out of your skin. That your body pushes out of your skin to try and cool itself. Okay, that's what sweat is. And also, sweat is a liquid, so it's uncountable. So you can't say a sweat. You'd have to say like a drop of sweat. You know, like that's what it's supposed to be, isn't it? Maybe he means 700 resin worth of fragile resin. Who uses dictionary? Language evolves. The future is now, old man. Yeah, yeah, right. Like language evolves, and now the words cap exist. Cap equals like what? What does it mean again? Lie, right? No, lie. Yeah, and like what is it even? Is it a noun? What kind of word is it? Is it an adjective? No cap, no lie, no BS. What? Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop lying. Like stop the cap. So okay, it sounds like it's a noun in that sentence. Stop the lying. So like shouldn't it be stop the capping? Evolving doesn't mean it's right. Some animals become crabs. Like that was a good idea. Oh man. I can't keep up with these modern uses of words. I'd rather not keep up with it is what I would like to do. Right? I'd rather not keep up with it. It all sounds like so okay, cool, right? Evolution, but then like the thing is evolution isn't always great, right? Like look at Wall-E, right? Like obviously it's a cartoon, right? Obviously, it's a cartoon. But there's no gravity, right? There's no gravity there, especially because speaking of gravity, one of the first fictional fictional works that goes out into space with like zero gravity that I actually that I saw or have consumed fictional pieces of content that I consumed that actually addresses the lack of gravity out in space. Is shoot, what was the name of that movie? It was Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, yeah. So it was a movie about like them and like there are certain people on Earth who were able to buy like a super expensive ticket to move to a new planet that's about approximately like 200 300 years away. So basically you deciding to buy a ticket on that ship to move to that planet is you saying goodbye to everyone for the last time. But you also won't die by the time you get there because like there's some sort of like cryo sleep or whatever. But like their pods break. Well, Chris Pratt's pod breaks because of I guess like a rock impact on like some part of the ship. So only his pod breaks. So like he wakes up and he's just like alone there for I think it was like a couple of years, and then at some point he found a way to manually wake up someone, and he woke up Jennifer Lawrence, who apparently he had a crush on. It's that movie. He got so lonely that he opened another person's pod. And you know, like my favorite part of that movie was when the robo waiter, no, not waiter, the robo barkeep, yeah, the robo bartender. There you go, the robo bartender. So when this was when Jennifer Lawrence discovers that her pod didn't wake her up by accident. That apparently it had she found out that Chris woke her up on purpose. Please don't don't tell me about the movie, please no. I cringely like it. I don't even care about the love story of it, man. Okay, so this is the part that my favorite part of the movie is when oh no, it wasn't the barkeep. No, it wasn't the robo barkeep. It was the not the captain, like the big black dude. Shoot, Lawrence Fishburne, I think is his name. Yeah, yeah, Lawrence Fishburne. Um, he's like a technical guy. Works on the ship, and his pod gets woken up by accident because of the rock impact. And at some point, he tries to help him fix whatever was broken so that the ship doesn't, continue breaking. Um, and at some point, Jennifer Lawrence goes up to him and like, he woke me up, like he stole my life, and stuff like that, right? Because like it's a 200-year trip, right? So there's no way you're making it back. There's no way you're making it back, especially because the ship itself doesn't have the facilities to, to put you back in the pod. So if you're awake, then that's it. You're just dead. You're just gonna live the rest of your life on that ship. And he compares it to, like, the man was lonely. Yeah, he says stuff like, the man was lonely, the man was drowning, and a drowning man will always drag someone else down with them. It's not good, but a drowning man will always drag down somebody with him. And I was like, wow, that's that's kind of, it's dark, it's deep, but it's real. I love it when I love it when movies or like media makes me realize realities like that. I like romance. I don't like the space and happy bad ending. Like that meteorite really took its time to perfectly break the ship when everyone was ready. I don't actually remember what movie you all on. It's a Chris Pratt, Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know. I don't remember the title. So it has Chris Pratt and Jennifer Lawrence and Lawrence Fishburne in it. So I was just on Wally, right? Yeah, okay. So, anyway, I got on this movie it was because like the way that the ship is designed. So like this is one of the first pieces of fictional media that I'd ever consumed that actually addresses the lack of gravity out in space, and in a realistic way, not in like a science fiction technology doesn't exist kind of way. It actually like addresses that by making it so that like it's a really big ship, and and because of that, the ship the whole time is just spinning at a very specific RPM, just enough so that like the what's the word I'm looking for? Centrifugal force, momentum. No, oh dude, I'm I'm no scientist. So just enough so that the centrifugal force by the specific RPM sort of mimics gravity, like the exact gravity on Earth. Passengers. Oh, I think that's it. Passengers. That's the movie. And other than that, the second fictional piece of media that I've consumed that also addresses that is Interstellar. Interstellar. Still love that movie. It's not the most entertaining movie, right? Like, it's not. I think I like it. I like it because it's most content nowadays, whether it's from Hollywood, whether it's a TV show, a cartoon, or a YouTube video. Most content nowadays is like the whole time you're watching it, they make it so that there's always there's you don't get a breather. Essentially, your emotions don't get a breather, right? Like for example, in Interstellar, if you, I don't know if that was like the only cut of the movie, but the version of the movie that I watched was like over 2 hours long. So it was like almost 2 hours of just like a lot of talking, some arguing, and then a lot of doing this, doing that, and then like maybe three or four moments in the last half hour of the movie where like you actually your emotions actually get toyed with. You know, like your emotions actually, you know, kick into effect. Like they hit your emotions. What, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Right? Where, yeah, like, okay, still can't still can't think of any other example other than like Mr. Beast videos, man. Because Mr. Beast videos are like, Mark Rober videos too. Mr. Beast videos, Mark Rober videos. Granted, Mark Rober videos at the very least, scientific, educational. Okay, cool, right? I don't mind it as much as I do Mr. Beast videos, which to me, just they don't provide any value at all. They're just meant to keep your attention on the screen for as much of the video as possible, and it's just not tasteful in my opinion. Okay. Anyway, meanwhile I'm yapping, I might as well do a bit Imaginarium. I keep saying Abyss Imaginarium on my account. That'd be one less thing I'd have to worry about. Because when I finally finish doing Imaginarium on all my accounts, I can finally move on to actually to exploration. Still haven't done any exploration at all on any of my accounts. He provides nothing but brain rot. Yeah, exactly. Aimed at kids, right? Like, what's okay? Hey, I was just earlier today. I just so happened to get the chance to talk to, not just, you know, like DMing, but actually talk to the mom of one of the kids that I'm tutoring, and she is one of the parents that I'm like quite close to, and she's often in the class as well, not necessarily like trying to help her kid out, but like she's often just there. And occasionally I get to talk to her, and today I got the chance to tell her about TikTok and Facebook and like social media in general outside of China. And I had a hard time explaining to her what the idea of brain rot is, because I was trying to get her to understand what kind of brain rot TikTok is outside of China. And I couldn't. It's just too big, man. There's just too much to explain that, I guess, especially because we really only talked for like 2 minutes. It was just too much to explain to get someone to understand. Someone who isn't exposed to such brain rot. So at the very least, though, I learned something. I already knew that Douyin, which is basically what TikTok is in China, it's called Douyin over there. So I've already known that a Douyin, or Chinese TikTok, is like more, like way more focused on like educational content. And so according to her, apparently there's a lot of like educational and knowledge based content on Douyin. But she says there's also some content over there that isn't educational. Right? She says it's 50-50. And I'm like, dude, 50-50? Okay, you know what? I just remembered I just remembered a scene from Interstellar. It was that scene where Matthew McConaughey is fighting against Who's that? Matt Damon. Yeah, Matt Damon. They're fighting, and then like they're like butting heads. Well, not their heads, because like they're in space. They're butting their visors against each other, and then like Matthew McConaughey says like, "Hey, what are you doing? There's a 50-50 chance that like one of us dies if you keep doing that." Like, and then Matt Damon's like, "Oh, those are the best odds I've ever had in years." And like, dude, I'll take 50-50 over what garbage we have outside of China. Feels good knowing your reference, RJ. Knowing you're like, knowing you're like in your 80s. Hey, I watch some movies too. Also, Passengers isn't a new movie, dude. I watched Passengers like way back in the day. Like I wasn't even tutoring English yet. I hadn't even worked on a ship yet when I saw that movie. No, like there's like it's not ancient, but it's not a new movie. You can sum up TikTok in stupid dances, stupid jokes, and people creeping on teens. That's the stupid dances. I didn't use the word stupid, but I did use the word sexy dances because that's like, dude, there's so much of that on not just TikTok, but like Facebook as well. Facebook, I don't even know about Instagram. Probably on Instagram too, right? But like TikTok, there's like so many like teens and like women in their I like should I even call them women? They seem so immature to me. Like women in their early 20s and teenagers just like uploading what they think is a sexy dance to and like essentially they're just copying like what like dances, sexy dances that are in like that are trendy right now, and they upload their version of it because there are also gonna be other teenage boys that are gonna be watching it, and like, they're gonna like, oh yeah, okay, like. I didn't speak English when I saw that movie, so yeah. Oh god. Okay, yeah, it's an old movie, man. Uh, basically, I guess gooner content. Yeah, there's a lot of gooner content on TikTok. Uh, smash the like. Wait, smash the like you'd smash that. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of gooner content. It's the stupid jokes. Oh god, the stupid jokes. I was trying to explain that to her. Like I was trying to, like, explain it in a way that because if I tell someone from China stupid jokes on the internet to someone from China who's never seen the stupid jokes on the internet outside of China, they're just gonna think, oh, those, okay, haha, silly. But no, like they won't understand. They won't understand because when we say stupid jokes on the internet, it's brain rot. But to them, it's just like, okay, that's silly. Because they don't see the kind of stupid content, the stupid brain rot content that we get outside of China. Hey, what's up, Ali? How's it going, man? I refuse to use Instagram. I kind of use Snap. Used Snap when I was a kid. Discord most of the time. Rarely Facebook. Okay. Oh man, I just steer clear of social media in general. I've never used Snapchat. Never ever downloaded it. Never installed it on any of the phones that I've ever had. Never even had to. Thank goodness, Google has never like given me a search result that like leads to Snapchat. I don't like. Is that even possible? I don't think so. Like it's a messaging app, right? Yeah. It doesn't have content on it, right? It's just a messaging app. So Discord, I understand that is, you can use it as a sort of social media, but to me, Discord is just 100% a messaging app. Like, it's just a way for me to communicate with people. That is all it is. It's a really good messaging app, and I wish more people used it. I wish people I knew used it. I love it. Speaking of messaging apps, by the way, Skype is dying. It's shutting down. Like, oh, it's not fake news or whatever. It's official. Like, yeah. Microsoft itself announced it, and it's like when you open Skype, whether the web version or the desktop app, or I don't know, like I guess the mobile app as well. It just tells you, okay, well, it's shutting down. So move to Teams now. Skype. I thought that stuff was dead already. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, it's been dead for a long time, quote unquote. Put dead in quotes, but a lot of organizations still use Skype. Actually, not very large organizations, but like, okay, here's an example, right? Like here in the Philippines, the last maybe I don't know, like no, the last 5 to 10 years, there have been a lot of jobs that have been slowly transitioning into like online applications and online interviews only, and that really went up during the pandemic. So, and I've noticed that. What year was that? So, oh yes, that's right. Somewhere around like year 2022. 2022, 2023, no, 2020, yeah, 2022, toward the mid 2022 to early 2023. I was in a rough spot, so I was looking for a job, and like every single interview, now it wasn't on Skype. They used Zoom for the interview itself, but for like the actual communication itself, like us submitting documents, or them telling us what to do, when to go here, what to like when our interviews were gonna be. All of it was on Skype. As for like regular people using it on the daily, might as well be dead. Might as well be dead. Hey, at the very least, though, Skype is at least Microsoft is migrating all your Skype stuff, your messages, your contacts. At least they're giving you like a way to migrate all of that into Teams. And it's not a hassle at all. I only use YouTube and Reddit. Reddit is like, I like Reddit. I don't use Reddit. I don't ever log into Reddit. I have an account, but I don't ever log into Reddit. I don't post anything there. I just so happen to see Reddit a lot because it happens to come up in Google searches a lot. And yeah, so what it is because like a lot of people who either have a question or have a topic that they'd like to discuss, or like they'd want to like share their opinions of, they put it up on Reddit, right? So like there's so much content on Reddit that Google just it just comes up, because like a lot of the time the kinds of things that I look up are things that people that are on Reddit are like they do that they think of and talk about. But like logging in and like actually like scrolling down through Reddit, no, man, it's not. I wouldn't say it's brain rot. I'm sure there's a lot of brain rot over there, but at the very least, like it's mixed in with a lot of not brain rot. So you see a lot less of. It's not like every post you see there is brain rot. So compared to like TikTok or Facebook, but still, I don't log in ever. The only, I guess, YouTube is a form of social media. Yeah, and depending on the type of content that you watch, it can be 100% just social media, right? If you're subscribed to and you keep watching a lot of these drama content creators, it is social media. That is like what social media has just become in 2025. Just a lot of drama. People saying like, yeah, like content creators that are in drama in the middle of drama with other content creators, right? Like if you just watch nothing but that, then it is essentially just social media, but in video format, where every time you're like following drama between two or more people, two or more content creators, you are essentially supporting that drama and like allowing them to make a living off of just inciting drama all the time. Hey guys, remember to wait. What was the first one? High jump kick the like button, and so you can this subscribe button. That's actually pretty good. You know what? You just gave me an idea. I probably won't be able to remember. It's a little cringe. It's funny. It's silly. It's like it is a very YouTube / Twitch thing to do, right? Like flying kick that subscribe button and then body slam that like button, like stuff like that. It's a very YouTuber / Twitch streamer thing to do. I probably won't ever do it, but hey, it's something. It's silly. I catch up on some sun while my machine, computer, okay, updating. Stupid OS was a person as smack. Oh, you still having trouble with your Windows 11, man? You have an ultra specific question that you want to ask. There's probably a guy 7 years ago who already asked it. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. So like Reddit is useful. That's true. But as for like me browsing through it, nah, never. As long as you join the right communities, there's no brain rot. That is true though. At the very least on Reddit, like there are at least a lot of communities that aren't just brain rot. Right? It's not like Facebook, for example, right? So, man, it's how stupid is it? Hey, what's up, YK? How's it going, man? How stupid is it that Facebook, right, a social media platform, just so like remember, I don't know if any of you guys use Facebook, but like Facebook back in the day, when you go into like you had one feed, and that one feed that you had only shows you posts from people that you're following and your friends and nothing else. Nowadays, like I hardly ever see content from my friends on the home feed. And there's no other feed that I could just go, like in YouTube, right? For example, on YouTube, if you want to I guess potentially discover new content that you haven't watched yet, or content from creators that you're not subscribed to yet, then okay, you go to the home feed and you keep scrolling down there. But if you only want to see content from channels you're subscribed to, channels that you've subscribed to because you chose, you've decided that okay, I like the content of this channel, I want to keep seeing more of their content, right? Like channels that you've chosen to keep seeing content of, you just go to your subscriptions feed, which is what I do most of the time. Right? Like 95% of the time, I'm on my subscriptions feed on YouTube. But Facebook doesn't have anything like that. It doesn't have a feed for only your friends. And the last... I hardly ever log into Facebook. Whenever I do log into Facebook, it's to check either okay, here are the few reasons that I ever open my Facebook. Because Messenger has its own like different website, like dedicated website, so I can just open it through that. I can just use Messenger. I can just use Facebook Messenger through that, and that way I'm able to completely just avoid Facebook. So, okay, one is to check for our local power companies, like any announcements for any blackouts coming in the next couple of days. Another one is to look for local businesses landline numbers or cell phone or any contact information for local businesses. Like for example, there's a local, yeah, like the local pizza shop over here, as well as to see their menu because like they just they just post a picture of like their entire menu on their Facebook page. What else? That's it. Yeah, that's really it. And sometimes before I get to like looking for that stuff, before I like look up our local power company's Facebook page, I see like one interesting post from one of my friends, and then I'm like, oh, cool. Hey, how is this guy doing? And then like I scroll down a little bit, and then like as I keep scrolling, I noticed that like I saw like in the last like 10-15 minutes that I've been scrolling down, I saw like two or three posts from friends of mine. But like the other 95% of the posts that I saw were from like a lot of it was just AI. So images like posts that have a picture on it. It has an actual post on it. It has an actual like really really long caption. Some of it is I don't know like I don't even know if it looks like it's educational content. It looks like it's an educational post telling me about something in history, about something in France or in Europe a long time ago, in Switzerland, in Egypt or whatever, and then like some AI generated picture of something that just looks really attractive and looks and is really hard to not click on and really hard not to just it just catches your eye. And then like there's so much of that, and it all of it, like most of it, 99% of it looks like it's just AI generated. I don't know if I want to call it garbage because I don't even know if half the facts that they're saying are true. It doesn't seem like BS. It doesn't seem like BS, but it at the same time it's facts, and I'd rather not spend like the next 20 minutes of my life looking up whether this random post from some random like AI algorithm operated Facebook page just designed to spam posts all the time is like the facts that their posts are true or not. I'd like it's a complete waste of time. I hate those AI vids. People believe them and it's so bad, like really bad. Yeah, I don't know. So the AI stuff has gotten pretty big, right? AI generated stuff. So far, a lot of it has made its way onto YouTube. A lot of them have made their way onto YouTube. But because YouTube is just so big, and before all of this AI garbage, YouTube has had for a very long time so many like actual content creators already that make actual content, right? So like a lot of the and because of that, it's got this like whole industry of like actual content creators that make actual content, right? So at the very least, a lot of the AI stuff is still for now. I hope it continues to happen. I hope it never stops happening. I hope it never ends. That, but so far, from my perspective, all this AI garbage seems to be getting buried by the actual content itself. So I'm so like, hey, what's up, Bulbasaur? It's alright, man. It's alright. I've just been yapping, not really doing anything. Yeah, man. I'm happy that because YouTube has been so big for so long, and because of the way that it has worked for a long time, a lot of the AI garbage, at least from what I could see, seems to be getting buried by the actual content. I don't know how long that's gonna last. That's the part I come for, the yapping. Hey! Cheers, mate. Cheers, Bulbasaur. They think you can have a whale as a house pet and clean it with soap. Yeah, and like and not even okay, here's an example. And I think I've mentioned this on stream before. So there's this clip of it's a YouTube short. I saw this I saw my son watching this last year before I nuked my wife's YouTube channel of all the brain rot that the algorithm has been serving it already because of the kinds of videos that my son was watching when before we paid attention to what he was watching on YouTube. So I saw my son watching this on YouTube as this YouTube short where it was a clip that I've seen before, and it was a clip of a ship, like a really old broken down ship that was probably sold to a what are these companies called? Like these companies, a lot of them are in India, and somewhere in the Middle East, like Pakistan or like yeah, somewhere around there, somewhere in the Middle East, where they essentially they just buy ships for, like they buy ships for scrap metal. Like they just beach them, they just beach the ships and then they just break it down. And it was a clip that I've seen before, a clip of a ship that was like headed straight for the camera. The camera was on the beach, and there were a couple of workers over there waiting for the ship to get beached. A couple of workers with hard hats on. They were waiting for the ship to get beached, and while the clip was playing, there was this like AI narrated voice that was like telling the most fake story ever. But the problem is, kids will believe that because they don't know any better, right? The narration, the AI narration was talking about like, okay, like this was a terrible accident. The ship is headed towards this beach where there are so many beach goers, and like you could see some of them running for their lives, and like nobody was running. Everyone was just walking around waiting with their hard hats on, waiting for this ship to get beached so they could get to work scrapping it. RJ, if you see your parents looking at aquatic animals cleaning, aquatic animals cleaning with toxic products, please help them. Thankfully, my dad hardly ever. Oh well, I don't know actually how much Facebook my dad does. He posts a lot, but I don't. As for like browsing, I don't think he does a lot of browsing. Yeah, he's sort of busy with work and like with life in general. My dad is a free spirit. My mom, oh, she's busy, but I do. As far as I know, she does a bit of browsing every now and then, and she doesn't. Now, as far as I know, she can't tell. Like for example, if she sees like brain rot, garbage, BS, AI generated content on Facebook, she probably can't tell that that's fake. But at the same time, she also just doesn't care about it. Like she'll watch it and she like ha ha ha, and then that's it, and that's it. So like it's just gone. She doesn't believe any BS. Australian animals are definitely fake info by the government. Even I can't tell the difference between AI sometimes. Uh, for me, I just when I see someone, okay, here's now this is true for basically any industry out there, but it is one of the most dangerous industries that it can be in is the medical industry. I already did theater. I did Ali on my friend's account, and I'm supposed to be doing it on my account. And well, as you can see, I'm not because well, reasons. I didn't even look if I even have enough characters for this Imaginarium Theater. I probably don't. But hey, we'll see. And if I don't, then I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, that is... Oh, Diluc, sure, okay. Some people probably want to borrow that. C2 Gene, nice. Sure, some people will want to borrow that. Oh yeah, C2 Xilonen, C3 Shogun. I guess Alhaitham. Oh, my Alhaitham's decently built, so I'm sure some people would love to borrow that. Also, oh, hey, what's up, Siri? How you doing, man? Of course, we would love to learn some trivia. If you don't mind. I'm on autopilot when watching shorts. Man, I just never, ever... I watch shorts, but what I do is I never swipe down. I never, ever swipe down. I only watch shorts, like, when I see them on my feed. But that's because I can see the title and I can see the thumbnail. So I know... I get to pick what I'm gonna watch. Oh, this has nothing on it. Okay. I'm definitely gonna be using that. Beto. Ooh. What do I put on Beto? This thing. Okay, sure. Okay. 171 ER though. Oh wait, do I have Fav leveled? I'm sure I do. I probably do. If I could just find it. Yep, yeah, there it is, there it is. Yeah. Okay, better. Okay, Chlorend. This is Black Sword on. Oh wait, Electro, right? Electro is in this abyss, right? Or in this theater? Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. Alright. Okay. Wait, what? Sorry? Excuse me? Okay, so you're on 5... Oh, no, 4-piece. Why is... Okay. Okay. I don't have any more EM stuff. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, there's one. I guess we'll do that. And then we'll give back the feather. I understand why your chlorine is dog water. Thundering Fury. I don't know. What I was thinking, like, when I built my chlorine, I was just thinking that I don't want there to be any downtime. I don't want to ever have to wait 1 or 2 seconds for her skill cooldown. That was all I was thinking. You know, TNT isn't even that hard to make. You just get some... whatever that is. Can be easily bought. And react it with some concentrated nitric acid and sulfuric acid. Auguste Escoffier. Oh, Auguste. I'm assuming this is pronounced Auguste. Auguste. Or Auguste? I don't know. Sounds French to me. Escoffier. Also known as the father of French cuisines, who created 5,000, geez, okay, recipes of French cuisines for restaurants. He was also known as king of all chefs when he worked for a Prussian emperor. What was his name? Auguste Escoffier. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, it's possible that the Genshin Escoffier's name came from that guy. I don't know. Maybe. That would be cool if it did. Or if it was inspired by that guy. 18th century. Oh, dude, it wasn't even that long ago. Most of the culinary terms were created by him through his book.
Yes.
Varesa Thundering Fury is funnier. When you give her a healing bonus. Oh, dude, that's the stupidest thing I ever heard, but I love it. I would love to see one. I could probably like when I have free time, I could probably just look that up and just have a blast watching it. Her name is based on him. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Yes.
Hey Siri, question by the way. So, did you know about this August guy before Escoffier, or I'm curious. I'm curious. So like, did you like when you found out about Escoffier, did you just like decide to spend time like googling stuff on the internet, or like you knew about him? Oh, okay. Like, do you ever like okay, not even Genshin stuff, but like anything just in your daily day-to-day life? Like, is there something in your day-to-day life that just inspire like that just makes you think like, oh, I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna spend like the next 20 minutes googling stuff about it, and then like you suddenly know all this trivia. Or do you just, or are you just always like just on the internet, or in libraries, like I don't know, like learning about everything you could see, and then like eventually in day-to-day life you see like this thing and like, oh hey, that was invented by this guy. Oh hey, this was inspired by this guy who did this, who did that in the 18th 16th century. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, RJ. No one made what I'm saying, so I'm gonna do it myself. You sound like Thanos, man. You sound like Thanos at the end of the first Avengers movie, man. You're like Thanos. It was a post-credit scene. Post-credit scene Thanos in the first Avenger. Opens up the room with the Infinity Gauntlet in it, and then fine, I'll do it myself. You talked about constellations, foods, and myths that Genshin taking references. Then I knew it long ago. Oh, really, dude? Man, you really are Siri. Hmm? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Ah, okay, cool. I have off-field dendro on this account. Sure, I'll take it. Definitely not taking you. Who is not gonna be helpful here at all? Okay, are you still built? I don't actually know if you're still built. Okay, looks like you're still built. Well, sort of. built. I didn't bother to level up her talents. Okay. Oops. No, no, no. Put that back. There. Alright. Do you still have your weapon? Yeah. Did I take it away from someone? Maybe. Why is no one using this now? Odd. Venti, do you still have your set? You do. Weapon? Sort of. Okay. Yeah, sure. Tank Fei. Surprisingly, actually, my Tank Fei is... Well, from what I remember, is built as Tank Fei. But hey, I got... oh, Dia. Dia is probably not built. Oh no, she is actually. Burgeon Dia. Yeah, full EM Dia. Although I don't know how useful that's going to be though. I think Tank Fei might actually be more useful than her. If she has all her stuff. Why is that on Dory? Is that the last one? Why is that on Dory? Something that no one is using. Okay, well, you definitely don't need that. That's definitely not going to be enough ER, though. But... I guess I'll take this. Sure. I don't think I'll actually use Yanfei in this Imaginarium. But she'll be a lot more useful with energy than without energy. Wait, 25k? Is that right? Is that on HP stuff? Okay, ER, HP, okay. It is on ER stuff. Can you actually crit? Hopefully. Chevreuse, did I take away your pole arm? You will hopefully crit. Will you crit? Maybe. Maybe not. Probably not. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Just to check. Oh. Okay, Diluc is missing stuff. Missing Crimson. Because of Arlecchino. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm not taking Diluc. I'm sorry, Ali, okay? I'm sorry. But I'm not taking Diluc with me. Who did I put TTDS on? Oh, I put it on Sucrose. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll just grab one of these other TTDSs. Yeah, that one. And... okay. Yeah, it's fine. ER. 230. Probably okay. ER. Okay. 230's, I think, a little low. But, what are we gonna do? I'm now on my short break. It was busy AF. Oh, really? Hey, Siri, how is, It was busy. Okay, it's probably not summer vacation over there, I assume. But it's summer over here. Like, how's work recently? You been super busy recently? Anything special happened recently? You haven't been here in a while. My wisdom about explosive was ignored because of Siri's wisdom about French cuisine. I mean, like, you and Bulbasaur were talking about it, so like, I just decided not to, like, to leave it alone. Dory DoorDash. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. I think that's fine. We're good. Well, I actually need Gene. I might, but I'm pretty sure. No, no. Well, no. Actually, you know what? Who's this again? What's her name? Yao Yao. Okay, I just remembered. Yeah, Yao Yao is actually also a really good team-wide healer, albeit takes a little bit more field time than Jean, but not bad. So hungry right now. I want sausages. Not to mention, it's Saturday. Oh. Hey Siri, what kind of restaurant do you work in, if you don't mind me asking? It's a restaurant, right? You work in a restaurant? What reaction you do to make TNT with such poor yield that's practically useless? Oh, by the way, Ali, thanks for distracting me earlier from my yap. Right, like I think it was you who asked me whether or not I've done Imaginarium. If you hadn't asked me whether or not I have, I probably would still be yapping about brain rot right now. So like, thanks. And if you hadn't cut me off there, cut my yapping off there, I wouldn't be able to eat this orange that I'm eating right now. Regular restaurant with some pub for front service stuff. So similar to like a diner. What happens if you deep fry an egg? That actually is a fascinating question, which I'm sure a lot of YouTubers will gladly oblige you if you just look it up on YouTube. Similar to a diner, but not the American diner. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But like similar idea, I imagine. Try to think about if you go to a Western restaurant with a pub. So it's like an American diner, but slightly fancier. is that is that a better way to put it, Siri? I'm like that guy. I'm a hard worker. I hardly work. That's pretty good. I like that one. The sun is gone. What did I miss? Really? Oh my god. Bring it back. What did you miss? Just a lot of yapping. So it was mostly about the brain rot yap and then like me getting my team ready to actually doing Imaginarium Theater on my account because I wasn't the whole time. It's- oh darn it! They canceled it again. Okay. Oops, wrong character. Does egg just have a beef with water? There's a joke to be made, but no. It does sound like there's a joke to be made out of that. Egg has beef with water. Just playing other people's accounts. Can you pilot mine to get me Xilonen, please? Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I wish I could. Like, you know how many I'm already doing, man. Cast. One vigor, one random character. Is ag, HP. Nope. Going with this one. Oh. Oh. That didn't help very much. History cache event. Reroll events, okay. I'd rather get more rerolls. And we didn't get any characters. Hours, choosing mystery cache event, reset. One random alternate cast member. Nope. Not giving up 300 Fantasia flowers for it. No star. That's alright. Stars don't really have any rewards. Although I did hear that stars will get us some rewards sometime in the future. There's some rumors going around. Yeah, okay. Just use the same team. Maybe 20k Mora and some magic crystals. Oh, I heard it's actually, well, good. Not like game breaking, but I heard it's apparently going to be actually good. Can you guys actually hit me? Okay. Okay, all right. They did do what I told them to do. They hit me. I just wasn't ready for it. Oh, darn it. Hey. Dog beating time? RJ's alone as well at home. Wait. Did I tell you guys that? Oh yeah, I did. I did, like 1 or 2 streams ago. Yeah, that my wife and son are over, like, they're over at, her mom's. Yeah, I am alone at home, actually. No one will ever know. Reza saved my butt. This abyss. I mean, clearly this abyss is made for her. Clearly. They just released her, so they're obviously gonna be making this abyss for her. And not even just making it good for her, but like actually making it terrible for other characters. Like, look at floor 12, man. So by other characters, I'm talking about Neuvillette. Neuvillette has been like the meta since forever, right? Since his release. And now they're finally telling you like, nope, can't use Neuvillette. Gotta use this new character we got. Here you go. Put a couple of wishes in their banner. Go take care of the dog, man. Dude, I promise you, I would love to. I would love to. If only I could. If only I could. It's just that they're inside. And I'd be trespassing. Literally yesterday. That was yesterday? Other character equals Neuvillette. I mean, who else is there? Oh, Pyro. Okay. Oh. Okay, well, we'll grab you for now. Electro character? Who do we need? Shogun would be nice. Okay. Yeah, sure. Well, that's something. Do we have anyone for this boss? No, there's Hu Tao. And just Hu Tao. Oh, right. I used Clorend and Yoimiya last time. I guess I could use that. Wow, really? That's it? That's all of it. That's all I got. I went with Hu Tao just in case I just so happen to not be able to get to get Arlecchino by the time that I get to the Tulpa. Also, it is trespassing my hearing. Oh yeah, yeah. I would like, dude. I promise you, I would love to have taken care of it, like ages ago. Like, there's not a day that I don't picture out in my head how I would take care of them. It's such a weird team. What does Yoimiya ult even do? I got no idea, man. I swear. It's like when I use it, I think it does some damage when you cast it. And then there's like a mark on one of the enemies that's around you. And when that... I think it's similar to... I think it's similar to the umbrella. You know, like the EM umbrella sword. I don't know. I really don't know. 3 DPS, let's go. 1.8 1.0 team, yep. Because Imaginarium Theater is the best piece of content ever. Future events are drawn. Oh, great. I would actually like that. Sure. Random companion every time. I would have liked to get one of those things that makes it so that like picking companions is 10 cheaper. 10 flowers cheaper. But, you know, I guess that'd be ideal. RJ is not complaining about the new weekly boss. He complains about the theater. I mean, you know, because it's not great. What? I'm just gonna. Like, what am I supposed to do? I tell you guys how lovely this piece of content is. Boy, I actually have no idea what I want to use here. This is cringe. I got no idea who I want to use here. Isn't Imaginarium Theater lovely? Oh right, yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to tell you guys how lovely the Imaginarium Theater is. I'm having so much fun right now. What are you? Jeez. There's an enemy right next to you. You're targeting that guy? This is lovely. I'm having so much fun. Lunchtime our day. Join again if I don't find any bad food videos to watch bad food videos. Makes my food look good. Alright. You get that if you get the protect one, it disorients his enemies. You can solo clear them with Varesa. Yeah, but you can't go in. You can't go in with just one character now, can you? Jeez. Well, whatever. Let's see what we could do here. I wish Kaching was good again. You know, I would actually like that to happen. Oh, Mr. J, I don't know how interested you are in Skirk, but I heard that she has a, I wouldn't say similar, but like a kit to Kaching. Well, they're both sword users. I guess it's, you know, so that's something. But sword users, hang on. So who are some of our sword users? So okay, Nilu, Layla. Who else? Who else is one of our more prominent sword user? New sword user, 5 stars. Is there even any? Are there even any? But yeah, like anyway, whatever. So according to the rumors I heard of her kit, some of the rumors that I heard of her kit immediately reminded me of Kaching. Oh, Skirk. Oh, Luap. Immediately like, the ears immediately perk up and you're like, oh, Skirk. Yeah, some of the rumors I heard about her kit immediately, like, Kaching immediately came to my mind. So I'm not I wouldn't say that it's similar, especially because I've never seen it. I don't know what the animations look like, but at least like the way people are describing it. Only pulling for Skirk, only because I'm farming the domain for Varesa. Might as well get a free pre-farmed character. Sure. It's not a bad, well, actually, you know what? I don't... I think Skirk's set is bad. Is it gonna be good on her? Sure. Right? Obviously, because it's literally made for her. But I just think it's bad. Like, okay, imagine if the Gilded and Deepwood domains, right? Like if they made Deepwood so that, like, they added, say, a few more conditions to Deepwood, that Deepwood only reduces dendro resistances if the character using it is on the field, and when they do dendro related reactions to the enemies, right? Like, imagine that. Right, like one of the sets is like and they, let's say they added a couple more conditions to 4 Gilded, right? Like, sure, okay, you get the 80 EM from the 2-piece, but then like the 4-piece, they make it so that I don't know, you have to do a dendro reaction, and each dendro reaction has to be unique, and then gives you 50 EM each. Each unique dendro reaction that you make within your team gives you 50 EM each, and that stacks to 150, and then you get up to 240 EM. Right? Imagine if that was the Gilded and Deepwood domain. If the Gilded set and the Deepwood set was like that. That's what Skirk's and Varesa's artifact set domains are. Interested in Dahlia. Dahlia is the Mondstadt dude, right? I heard Skirk's gonna be Mawika levels damage, but restricted to a certain archetype. Yeah, I heard that she's gonna be very freeze. I hope... Okay, I understand it's not in Skirk's character. She's not, she's like... But man, I just hope, wouldn't it be awesome if some of Skirk's idle dialogue was just like literally freeze puns, like ice puns, like when Arnold Schwarzenegger played Dr. Freeze in the I think, was it George Clooney? Yeah, in the George Clooney Batman and Robin, right? Would now that would be content right there. That would be content. Like, with Skirk's like cool character and just saying stupid ice puns. Like, ice to meet you. Nice to see you. Yeah, right? Right, but then like the Skirk, right? Like her characterization, like she would say all of this with just her regular stoic face. Regular stoic face. Nice to see you. Wow, it's already 12 here. Alright, take care, Ali. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Dahlia is the small boy silhouette. Mondstadt Deacon Bishop, they say. Yeah. Did I just say Bishop? Bishop. Ice to be here. Ice to be here. It was ice to have you, Ali. It was ice to have you, Ali. See ya. And no, that'd be terrible. I know, but it would be something new. It would just be something. right? Like, I mean, we've already got like a lot of garbage stuff in the game lately, like power creep. Like, what else are we supposed to talk about? We're talking about nothing but power creep. There's nothing like funny anymore. Hmm. 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 Oops. This sucks. I still don't have Mawiko on my lineup, and yet, like, next enemy is gonna be the Papilla boss. That's gonna suck. I don't have. Oh my god! I just realized no Xilonen, no Mawika. How the heck am I gonna deal with that stupid boss? You said my backup PC. Did I mention how much I hate Windows? Oh yeah, that's right. Earlier, before you went out, I think you missed it. I think you missed it, but I was asking, like, I asked you if you were still having trouble with Windows 11, and well, I guess you don't need to answer that anymore. Imaginarium Theater is just lovely, isn't it? You get to use the best teams you can come up with. And they certainly allow you to use the teams that you really want to play. The teams that you find the most fun. Yay, Imaginarium Theater. Wait, I didn't even reach. Oh, wait, no, I did. Okay, we're good. Just barely got to 22 kills. Hey, what's up, Luap? Hey, what's up, Amviv? How's it going, man? Two desktops and they're both screwed because Windows. Yep, of course, it's Windows. What are you gonna expect? Oh, come on, man. Oh god, yes, saved. Man, I got saved right there, last minute. It's good. Hey, glad to hear that, man. Love playing with my level 70 unbuilt characters. Right? Isn't it just lovely? Man, don't you just love Imaginarium Theater? Like, the stream title. Is Imaginarium Theater actually fun? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you know, yeah. Uh, Hope. What? Sorry, Luab. Hope was Abyss is like that too. Huh? What? I'm confused. Sorry. Hope was Abyss is like that too. Okay. Well, that's two. Sure. You'll help, I guess. Um. Uh. Okay. Whatever. Hmm. I'm thinking if I do Venti here, Venti hits a lot. Venti burst hits a lot of times. Will that actually help me? Well, it'll help with energy, and it's mono pyro anyway. Okay, well, whatever. Let's give it a try. Whoa, dude, it actually worked! Was not expecting that to work at all. Okay, wow. That was not expecting that to work at all, but hey, I guess I actually do know what I'm doing. You know, you can play the characters you want, not forced to use specific characters to make life easier. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, of course. That's, you know, that's Imaginarium Theater, right? It's... Yeah, you have complete freedom in the Imaginarium Theater. You can play whoever you want. You can play the teams you invested into. Right. It's lovely. It's a lovely piece of content. Bow characters. Do I still have any bow characters? Oh, I got Fischl. Do I need Fischl? Oh yeah, no. I do need Fischl for the next boss. No other bow characters. Okay, so definitely not using Kazuha here. Okay, maybe Aggravate. I'm a bounce watching Genshin when I can't play is pissing me off even more. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Day. Really, man, that sucks. That sounds like so much trouble. I cannot imagine having to go through that because, like, dude, I would be livid. Because like I got work to do, right? And like if my PC is still down when it's time for me to work, I got no idea what I'm gonna do, man. I'm just gonna rage quit life at that point, dude. I hope it works out. I hope whatever is the problem, I hope you get it resolved soon. That is so annoying. Meanwhile, I have to work overtime to feed my gacha addiction. There's Genshin and Roblox you can play there. What? Hey, you're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? Tell me you're kidding. Hmm. Okay. Oh, wait, you're a bow character? I'm an idiot. That's a bow character. Oh, bro plays lots of weird stuff in there. You know, I imagine like Roblox probably has like very I don't know. I don't I'm not gonna say that like I know exactly that it's got toxic communities over there, but I imagine like a lot of the communities there are toxic. Cause like it's just a bunch of most of the people there are like either kids or man children. Come on, here you go. Both. Yeah, right, right. Yeah, it's either actual children or man children. Brilliant blessings cost 10 fewer. Sure. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. All races, maybe even aliens play that game. Right. Right. Man, what have we all become in 2024, 2025? Almost said 2024. 2025, man. We all just love all this garbage brain rot. Darn it. Oh, thanks for coming back into Bennett Circle. Cool. Appreciate it. Like, our video games? No, okay, granted, not all are video games, right? But, a lot of our video games, a lot of the popular video games, right? A lot of the popular video games are just brain rot, essentially. Like, recycled brain rot is what a lot of it is. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Who do we have? Okay, got Kino. Hang on. Who are we gonna use for the last team? Okay, Kuki, Alhaitham. Oh, darn it, I just realized. Oh, no, I used up Kazua's. Shouldn't have used up Kazua's. Oh, I guess we got Shogun. Shugun. Oh, okay, we're good. Alright. Okay, our team is fine. Alright, so what about for this one? Arlecchino. You. No. Overload. What are these? Are these the local legends? I think those are the local legends. And what's the other one? Nope. Not gonna deal with that. Kino, Xingling, Chevreuse, and Kujosara. Okay, wait, that's cringe. I'm not. Oh, maybe. Okay, Lisa, sure. Alright. Also, April's not over yet. Do a stream that you only where you only speak Tagalog. No, dude, my Tagalog sucks. I'm not. My Tagalog's really weird because my Tagalog vocabulary is just terrible. Very low vocabulary. Oh wait, I do have another Electro character. Okay, you know what? Not using Lisa. Okay, definitely you, and you. Nope, not you. Where's Chevreuse? There. I just realized I don't. Can I even get an overload with this? I don't think I can get an overload with this. Okay. Man, whatever. And I don't know if you're Tagalog or not, Luap. If you are Tagalog, you are probably gonna cringe so hard listening to me try to speak Tagalog. Oh, this guy. Get, oh my god. I own chat. Yeah, you're about the only guy left in chat. I mean, there's still a couple people lurking, but you know, you're the only guy that's really like chatting. Hey, thank you, people who are lurking. I appreciate y'all helping me out here, helping me pump up my view count. Tagalog's not my main language in the Philippines anyway. Oh, really? Okay. Ideally, I want... no. Okay. Well, what other buffs can we get? Hydro... or no. Electro Swirl... What is this? This Overload. What is this other one? How do I see the potential buffs? Is that Crystallize? Oh no, that's Pyro. It's Pyro Swirl. Okay. I guess there's no Crystallize. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just use our Fantasia flowers. I'm just listening in the background. You woke a lurker. I did wake up a lurker. Hey, what's up, Ambib? Appreciate, man. Appreciate you. I don't think I've seen you here before, man. Is this your first time here? So the fact that you, well, you knew what I was talking about when I was complimenting Imagine how good of a piece of content Imaginarium Theater is. I guess it's safe to assume that you also play Genshin. Because, like, I mean, you'd be surprised, like, how many people come in here and don't actually play Genshin. They just come in here and, like, hey, what's up? You play this game? And, like, I'm like, no. And then just leave. Hmm. Sure. Okay. Alright, apparently I am actually going to be able to take advantage of this, the Electro Swirl buff. AR60, been playing since 2.0. Oh, dude. Been playing since the Inazuma days. Oh, question, Amviv. What do you think of Inazuma? So clearly you started playing when Inazuma just came out. So obviously you did all the exploration, all the quests and stuff. What do you think? Like, how did you feel playing Genshin and then getting to that point where you were in Inazuma? We all play Genshin. I'm Ian? Not anymore for me. I used to. Oh yeah. That's right. Luap, how long have you been off of Genshin at this point? Wow, instantly. Where is he? Okay, there. Oh, come on. You auto-target that? That's garbage. Auto-targeting the stuff that doesn't take damage. Lovely. Lovely piece of content. And I don't crit. This just keeps getting better and better, man. Okay. I'm not sure if this is the correct way to use this term, but if you go back a little bit, just in the stream, just go back a little bit, a couple seconds, and watch the last bit of damage that I do to the Simon boss, and like just look at Al Haytham there when I just press Q. I didn't do anything. I didn't click. I didn't move. I just pressed Q, and then like Al Haytham's like cape or whatever that is on his back, is just like fluttering in the wind. You know, he's just like. Is that what is referred to as aura farming? Like I keep hearing this slang nowadays called aura farming. Was that what was referred? Was that what's referred to as aura farming? Because if I understand it correctly, that's probably it. But if I don't, then like okay, I guess I'm an idiot. Might be biased, but I like Inazuma's theme and music. Okay, map was cool, story felt a bit stretched, but the characters were nice. Oh, okay. Okay, well, glad to see one of us enjoyed Inazuma. Plus 999 aura. Hey. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I like Inazuma. The characters, oh man. The characters, the artifact set, it was so new and refreshing Like I mean, even at the time, Genshin wasn't boring by any means, right? Like it was still super fresh, super brand new game, right? Super exciting, and then like that just added to the excitement. You're like, oh, really? A character can be built like this, burst, like burst support or like burst based, and then like we get to build them with energy recharge. Right? It was like lovely. It was awesome. It was awesome. My only gripes were about Inazuma were just exploration. Exploration, like how stupid I found a lot of the puzzles, because like well, not like a lot of the different kinds of puzzles, but just one or two types of puzzles in particular. The one of them, like the one where you just hit boxes, and then like they just switch lights. They just switch lights. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot, but like to me it just seemed completely random, so that you just okay keep hitting boxes until you get the chest. That was all it was to me. And not to mention the electrograna stuff, right? Like the some of the stuff that was locked behind like a wall of electro that you couldn't get through if you didn't have electrograna. But then like this wall of this electro shield that you couldn't go through. Usually there was an electrograna somewhere in the general vicinity. And then when I go out and look for where this electrograna is in the general vicinity, I have to be ready to just flush 45 minutes to an hour of my time just to look for it. And I never, and then eventually I never end up finding it. And I end up like giving up and just going to like Googling it or looking it up on YouTube. And I don't even know how to look it up because like there's no like specific way to look it up, because especially if there are no landmarks in the area. All yeah, right, and like so I end up spending another 20 minutes just like furiously trying to look it up on YouTube and Google, and then ending up never finding it, and then just giving it up for today. Just lost an hour and a half of my life getting nothing done. And then like next week I'm just like doing daily commissions, and I randomly find this is like wait, wasn't I looking for the Electrograna here last week? It was right here, like right, like experience. I went through that so many times in Inazuma. What else? Oh, the time gated quests were BS. Right? You couldn't. Okay, you see. I see a chest in the cave. I see a chest in the cave, like somewhere here, or like, oh, enemies, there's a chest. Oh wait, I can't get through. Okay, well, how do I open the thing here? It's a quest. Okay, where do I start the quest? Okay, I talk to an NPC, and like, okay, well, I did stuff, and like, oh, well, I open up the quest menu, and like, where's the quest? Where is it? I spend another 10 minutes Googling, like, okay, how to unlock this. And then, like, I end up getting, like, whatever. I spend another 15-20 minutes looking it up, reading through articles and articles. And then I realize, I just gotta wait tomorrow. Okay. Now, I might not have had to go through that issue on this account, because I had prototype. I was on prototype Crescent on my Ganyu back then, and I got lucky enough on this account that I got Amos Bow at some point before Inazuma. Or no, it was after Inazuma, but like it wasn't so far into Inazuma that I kind of that made me. It did give me. I didn't have enough time to like decide like, okay, I think I would want Amayumi, because at some point I got Amos not too far into Inazuma, so I was like, okay, no need for Amayumi. But on my second and third accounts, I still don't have Amos on those accounts. So I definitely did go get Hamayumi, which like took like 5, 6 days. I don't even remember how long it took, man. It was so long. Come back again to Mawika banner just to get her because she's an Archon. I'm guaranteed. Then that's the last time I opened Genshin. Oh, dude, that was so long ago. It was like 5.3. Yeah, 5.3. Well, not super long ago, but it's been some time. So how's life on the outside, Luap? Tell us, man. How's life on the outside? Might come back again to get the last Archon. That'll be a while, man. That'll be a while. Because rumors say that we're not going to Snezhnaya yet in 6.0. At least those are what the rumors say. That was annoying. I never really used craftables, to be honest. Yeah, but then like I just wasn't very lucky with weapons. Um, just wasn't very lucky with weapons, so that's why I needed the craftables. Like like for example, when I got Nivelette, I really only had enough primos to get C0 of Nivelette, and I had to wait for his rerun. I had to wait for his rerun to get his weapon and C1. But before that, I ran him at C0 with Prototype Amber. So, you know, I definitely did use a bunch of craftables. Oops. Oh, came back on Chaska banner. I can remember is I stopped on the first Chlorine banner. Oh, geez, that was even longer ago. Came back on Chaska banner. Okay, you've been on and off. Like, pretty long breaks. Chlorine and then Chaska? That's like almost an entire uh, uh, country. I lost a bet with my little brother. Luckily, it got double. I got a double with Chaska plus Dia on single multi. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it was like, oh, an old player. You came back. Here you go. Please stay. And you're like, nope. See ya. So, okay, you've been taking super super long breaks. How do you still have primos to wish for to wish when you come back? Oh wait, was it you who's like your little brother still plays on your account? I'm not sure. Like it was I think it was you. Yeah, yeah. I think it was you. You've already told us or am I misremembering this? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I could be misremembering this. Recently, I've just been logging on, doing resin commissions, then leaving, to be honest. How about events, Amviv? Do you do events? No exploration? No quests? I just do them in one go. Exploration, eh. My map has a lot of exploring to do. Do you at least unlock teleporters? Well, and if not all, then at least some of the most useful teleporters. Do you at least do that? Three plus four. Okay, no. No need to condense anymore. I have to for most events. Oh, okay. Okay. You know, uh, I do exploration now. I used to not do exploration, right? Like, so Mondstadt and Leeward, that's understandable because the game was fresh, the game was new, so like, yeah, right. It was exciting. Inazuma, the only reason why, like, I did not like. I bet that this is just barely at 100%. Like I bet that if I like explored, if I just walked around, I'll probably find like a couple of chests here and there. In Inazuma, the only reason why this is at 100% is just I got bored when we got the permanent Ayaka banner because Shanghai got locked down because of COVID. It was a boring like 1 or 2 weeks. So it's the only reason why Inazuma is even at 100%. But like I swear, I did not even want to bother with exploration back then. Sumeru was yikes. No thanks. Jeez, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. And then these two regions, I really only did the big world quest, but I didn't like pigeonhole myself into only doing the quest. Like as I was doing the quest, I was also like picking up shiny stuff that I was seeing. If I saw like a something shiny over here, I'll go fight these enemies, get the chest. I'll see a challenge. Okay, I'm on the way to this place anyway, so like do a challenge. Right? And even though I did not do any like dedicated exploration in these two regions, I noticed like, oh, I got pretty high in exploration. So maybe like my thoughts were like I was thinking, are they like is Hoyo like changing up their design like mindset? Like, and when I say design, I mean like map design, chest placement, challenge placement, you know, like the way that they place stuff on the map. And are they reducing the amount of stuff on maps? Because I gotta say, like jungle Sumeru and like most of desert Sumeru, kind of a nightmare for exploration. Really a nightmare. Really, really. And then I noticed. Okay, I was like, I was actually kind of happy. It's like, okay, sure. I didn't even bother with dedicated exploration. I still got pretty high exploration progress. And then I noticed the same thing. Something I felt the same way about Fontaine. Like these first three regions, I did the big Artisan Kreuz quest, and then I did the Archon quest and like a couple of character story quests, and I think there were some hangouts in there as well. I don't remember, but I noticed that after I did most of the big quests, I was already pretty up there. I was like 70% exploration, 65, 68, 70 plus 75 exploration in one of these or one or two of these, and I was like, I are they like reducing the amount of content, or are they just making it so that like stuff isn't a nightmare to like chests, random chests and challenges aren't a nightmare to find anymore? So I was like, okay, well, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. So I gave it a try. I looked up some guides to 100% these three regions, and you know, surprisingly enough, the videos weren't super long. So I gave it a try for a bit, and then I was like, okay, that wasn't too bad. And then I just kept going from there. Just kept going from then. Natlan also was, yeah, surprisingly similar. Surprisingly similar. So yeah, that's why Natlan, except this one, still haven't had the time. And also I do that like, and I haven't had the time, right? And like, honestly, I would rather just not have to spend time like with exploration, finding oculi, whatever, right? Because okay, it's your first time here, Amviv. I have 3 accounts, like, and I play all of them actively. And I take care of my friend's account, so I have to do everything, including quests, exploration, unlocking teleport waypoints, finding oculi, yada yada, 4 times. So, and but to me, the reason why I still do it, and I have been doing it since Fontaine, is it's not as like it's not as much exploration to do. And I guess it doesn't take as much time as how much time Sumeru took. Uh, Now, okay, I've never really looked up the amounts of primo gems that you get from like an entire region. I imagine Sumeru gave a lot. I'm pretty sure it did. Natlan and Fontaine, I feel like didn't give as much as Sumeru did, and as much as Mondstadt and Liyue and Inazuma did. Um, but it also didn't take as much time. And for someone like me, so two of my three accounts are completely F2P. The account I'm on right now, this is my first account, is Welkin only. I have bought the battle pass on it a couple of times, but that was like 4 years ago. But like since then, I've really only been Welkin only. So, you know, it really is a pick your poison kind of thing. Some people who have less time and more money, they decide to just buy the primo gems that they need. For me, I wouldn't say I have a lot of time, but I have slightly more time than money. So, yeah, for me, it's worth it. But for somebody who has slightly more money than time, it's definitely not worth it for them. So that's why I still do it. I still do exploration and oculi and stuff. Sumeru Fontaine, not even half explored for me. Instead of playing multiple accounts, why not play something else instead? Oh, Luap, I have thought of that before, right? Because like, I don't know who it was, but there was this one of you guys in particular. I don't think they're here today. Uh, well, if not one of you guys, actually a couple of you guys. I noticed most of y'all only have one account for each game, but most of y'all play 3 or 4 games. And I noticed, I'm like, okay, well, I have 3/4 accounts, and I play only one game. What if I like did what some of you guys do? Like, I'm like, okay, that would be cool, but my problem is, and I've said this a lot of times before, I'm very picky with games, and yeah, I'm very very picky with games. Mm, there is an advantage, like having multiple accounts for just one game instead of having one account for multiple games does have its advantages, especially in this kind of game where there's like quests and exploration to do, right? Because like, okay, here's what happens when I do exploration of a region and I go find all the oculi, I do all the quests and stuff. When I do it once, I I now have a bit of an idea as to like where I'm supposed to go. I have a slight like route/pattern of like the exploration that I did there, where like when I do this quest, I can stop by for this challenge, for this chest. And that way I won't have to come back for it later when I do exploration. Same with the oculi. And after I do it twice, after I do it 3 times, it just gets easier and easier. And like by the time that I do it a 4th time, especially if I do it back to back to back, I barely even have to look at the guide video anymore. And I sort of just have most of it in my head already. So it takes up a lot less time. Like I have imagined myself like, what if I played ZZZ? What if I played HSR and Genshin, and Wuwa, and I had one account of each, like in each game. That would mean that every time I sit down to do a long quest or do some exploration or grind something, it's always going to be my first time, which means it's always going to take the maximum amount of time that it would take me to do such content. But then again, advantages are, well, it would be a lot less boring because I get to play multiple games. But thankfully, like this side of me, the side of me that is very picky with video games, makes it so that I will very likely not enjoy that as much as most people will, because I'm very picky with games. What are the chances of RJ playing something else live? Oh, Luap, I don't think you were here at that time, but I did. I think it was 2 months ago. I don't know, like what. I don't know. I just felt like it. I didn't feel like playing Genshin yet, but when I started the stream, I played a game. I played a round of Starcraft. I played a round of Starcraft, yeah, and like just against bots. I never really play against people, right? But I played a round of Starcraft on stream. Uh, I just didn't feel like playing Genshin yet, and I felt like playing Starcraft, and I thought, well, it's getting late, so I really should start the stream. But so I was like, okay, well, let's just stream Starcraft then. I've never done it again, because what I've noticed is because Starcraft Broodwar is an RTS, it takes all of my attention, and I noticed I did not get any opportunity to look at chat even once. And whenever I did, I just messed up like something in the game. Uh, and I could barely talk while playing because StarCraft Broodwar, even though it's only against bots, I still want to try hard, right? Like I suck at video games already. I already suck at video games so hard. Like I at least want to feel like I at least want to pretend like I'm good at something. So yeah, like anyway, so that and yeah, so like I have slightly more time than money. So like to me, the free modems are worth it. Any games that catch my attention, no. I don't know, man. I sometimes I like and hate that about myself, about like how picky I am. Not even just with video games. I'm very picky with everything, like everything, like to the point where like uh, I don't like it when people give me gifts. Like really, I don't like it when people give me gifts. Not because I don't appreciate the gift. Sure, like I appreciate like that people, because especially because like that is a rare thing for someone to like think of me and like give me a gift. No, like I barely have any friends, man. Barely have any friends. So it's a rare thing. So like when somebody thinks of me and gets me a gift, even if it's like something that's completely useless to me, I actually do very much appreciate that. But so reason why I don't like it is because if it ends up being useless to me, I just end up like putting it somewhere, and then it's just gonna be there forever. And what I'm in my head, in my weird head, to me, I'm like, oh man, I feel bad for this object that someone bought from a store. Someone spent time to buy from a store, or like spent time to order online. This could have just continued to sit on that shelf until someone who actually needed it could have bought it and could have been together with it and could have used it and really appreciated having it. Whereas because someone bought it and gave it to me and it's completely useless to me, it's just here sitting and it's not providing value for someone out there who might have actually found a lot of value in this thing. And it's the same thing with pets. I don't have a pet because I would feel bad about it, because I don't wanna. I'm lazy. I don't wanna. I don't want to spend time having to take care of a pet, and because of that, I'm gonna feel bad that it's not gonna have as good a life as it would have if some other owner would have gotten it. Yeah, it's weird. Weird head is what I got, man. Fully FTP, just too lazy to grind exploration. I mean, like I'm lazy too, but yeah, it's to me in my mind it weighs heavier. It's heavier in my mind not having optimized characters, right? Like for example, I have like some dream like weapons and constellations in mind. Like for example, Sitlali C2. Sitlali C2. I don't have Sitlali right now. Sitlali C0, C1, C2. I still need that. Ideally, Sitlali signature weapon. If Sitlali has like a good free to play or craftable, I probably wouldn't care to get the signature weapon. But Mawika signature weapon, I definitely want it. As Mawika C1, C2, C3, definitely want it at some point in the future. What else? Nahida C2, definitely want it in the future. Yelon C2. What else? Arlecchino C1. Um, Shenhe. I actually just recently retold this story again on stream, but I have Shenhe's skin, but no Shenhe, as you can see. Yep, there you go, sold out because I bought it, only already owned, but when I click this, character not yet obtained. Caesar R1? Why'd you get her weapon though? The weapon's great. My only gripe with her weapon is it's so hard to build ER on her. Was early? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's so hard to build ER on her. It's so hard to build enough ER on her to allow you to actually burst every rotation. Now, granted, it's not super necessary to burst every rotation because like her big buff is from her skill, not her burst. But her burst does have the res shred, so it's like it would be ideal to be able to burst every rotation. But it's just so hard, like because ideally you want attack, attack, attack on your artifacts. But her weapons also attack and doesn't give any energy whatsoever, right? Like unlike Xianyun's weapon, for example, right? It's an attack weapon. Ideally, you want to have attack, attack, attack on Xianyun because you just want as much attack. But you know, I'm on ER because I don't have a lot of ER substats in my artifacts, right? But at the very least, her weapon, despite being attack percent, at least gives you some energy back, right? Whereas Shen has just like nothing. Gives you nothing. So, and yeah, I don't know. I would if I when I do eventually pull Shenhe, I would never ever consider pulling her weapon. I'll just like forever put her on Fav. Is pulling the other weapon? What was the other weapon actually? Yeah, what was Shenhe's? What was the other weapon? Man, that was so long ago. I don't remember who ran with Shenhe at the same time. You missed it. No, it's all right, Lap. I'll probably do it eventually. I'll probably do it again eventually. Reason why I haven't played StarCraft again on stream is just the fact that I could barely like it's just me playing a video game and like people coming in to watch me, and it just feels awkward that I'm not giving any value. Right? Like they might as well be they instead of watching a noob like me play against bots, they might as well watch actual like StarCraft professionals or like whatever other video games. They might actually learn pick up a thing or two from watching real like pros, like people who are actually good at the game. Right? It just feels weird to me. Okay. That being said, I don't actually have anything else to do in. Well, I still have a ton of stuff to do in Genshin, but I'm actually sort of in the mood for some StarCraft right now. I don't recall. It was the first rerun. Rerun. Oh, right, right. First rerun. Oh, wait. I just remembered. I cannot. Okay. How do I... Okay, so it's not there. Where's the thing? Okay, this thing. There we go. Alright, you guys are gonna see OBS as well because I don't know why StarCraft I can't seem to like get OBS to, I guess, just display the program itself. Can you check when did I join your stream? Can I actually don't know where to check that. Sorry, man. I actually have no idea where to check that. Okay, hang on. Am I ready?
You have not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Once the Zerglings come up my come up here, you guys are just gonna see me fail hard. This new Genshin event looks interesting. You know, I think Genshin could pull off an RTS. I mean, like, I don't know if they could actually make a good RTS, but remember that, like, the Bongo Head event? I don't know if you even still remember that. It was so long ago. The event when we met Bongo Head, like the Sumeru, like the fungus. Was it a hydro fungus? I think it was a hydro fungus.
My life for ire. What battle calls? Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for combat. She house for Hadun.
Okay.
I long
I'm going to be mostly fine. Oh, there's a guy. Oh god. Okay, I'm waiting for the other guy to pop up. There we go. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, and that's where I restart. So this is what I keep telling you guys about. Is like, I don't even start a new game. I just...
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
inefficient route. Like for example, this one, if it starts farming from this edge of the mine or the mineral patch, it goes all the way to here instead of just going straight to this edge. Right, and like I manually control it so that it takes the shortest route possible, and it saves me a couple of seconds in the long run. Oh, see, like it does stuff like that. If I mess up, like if I don't control it manually, it does stuff like that. And if I mess it up, it does stuff like that, where it just takes like an inefficient route.
My life for hire, what now calls. Your warriors have gone us I serve. Honor guide me. She house, go what now calls. She house, honor guide me. Thus I serve. For Hadun, what now calls. What now calls. Go kola. Thus I serve. She house. What now calls. Thus I serve. Thus I serve. Go kola. What now calls. Thus I serve. Honor guide me. Thus I serve. Honor guide me. She house. I long for combat. My life for hire. She house for Hadun. I long for combat. Not enough minerals. Your warriors have gained manacles. Not enough minerals. My life for hire. For Hadun. Your warriors have gained.
Oh no, that's it. I spent too much time killing.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
One thing that I would actually love to learn to do though, to get good at, is using, because the race that I'm using here is called Protoss, and one of the best things about Protoss is a unit called High Templar, because of its, like, it doesn't attack, but it has a skill that just uses energy called Psionic Storm, and it's great. It's just guaranteed AoE damage, and it's a lot of damage too. but like it takes quite a bit of skill to learn to use efficiently, because the unit itself is not super fast. It's not super slow. It's just like when it stops moving, it takes a while for it to pick up momentum. Okay, this one is good. Well, it was good until this guy basically died already. Oh. So this is not the most ideal thing that I'd like to happen. Ideally, I would have kept that alive, but ideally, I want to get in here before they are able to make any Zerglings.
I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
How's the game audio, by the way? Hang on. Is it super loud? I think it's super loud. Because, like, I can barely hear my own voice over it.
I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. I long for combat. You've not enough.
You must construct additional resin. Additional resin. Oh, that's good. That was good. What's up, Spartan? How you doing, man? Luap, have you ever played this game before? I know you're not one of the younger guys here in chat, but I also know you're not super old. So I don't know if you're old enough to have played this back in the day.
You've not enough minerals. I long for combat.
Okay, I'm a little bit behind with my build order here. But I'm trying to hit a timing, because, like, depending one of the Protoss that's here does, usually around 5:30, 5:40 by the time here.
You've not enough minerals.
I'll be playing a slightly different game. Similar ones? Oh, like what? Like a decade ago, my dad loves OG Starcraft for a while.
You've not enough minerals. I long for combat. What man calls? House. I long for combat. For Hadun. Kaogola. Isatsu. Honor guide me. You've not enough minerals. I long for combat. house. I long for combat.
There you go. Come on, make me another one. Oh, come on. Oh, jeez. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, but
Upgrade complete.
oh, you know what? You're already out. Might as well. Oh shoot! Why is there one waiting here? Ah, darn it. Okay. Yeah, because I spent time going to the Protoss side, gave this guy time to make Hydras. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just go for Protoss.
Not enough minerals. Upgrade complete.
Build these now. And this. Build one.
Very well.
Oh shoot.
So be it. Yes. One man calls. Your warriors have engaged. Forever. So be it. Receiving your vengeance. Upgrade complete. Have returned.
Oh, jeez. Did not see you coming.
I long for combat. My life higher. Very well. For iron. The warriors have engaged the enemy. Esau, shoot! House. Thus I serve. Make use of me. I am needed. Receiving. Esau, shoot! I am needed. Make use of house. Esau, shoot! Esau, shoot! House. I long for combat. The enemy. Initiating. Receiving. Transmitting. What now calls instructions? So be it. For ire. Very well. Awaiting instructions for vengeance. Confirmed. Instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Transmitting. Receiving. Very well. So be it. I'm waiting. Upgrade complete.